Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. And check the audio. Oh, is audio good? Oh, I should turn down the render distance. And looks like audio is good. Yay. So we're gonna stop that part. We're gonna make sure we're not recording because there's no point. And we're gonna turn on the music. Because today we are, well, Ticket to Ride, the game, is now officially complete. It's all built. Nothing left on the to-do board. And so, that means that's all that's left is to test it. And that's the goal for this stream. We will be testing the game. So let's put on Blocking the Sky, and also Blocking the Sky Redux. I'm just gonna put it at the end or at the beginning. Where is the play queue? Okay. Okay, good. It's all gonna. Let's put it placed at the end. Good. Okay, so yeah, the stream. We are playing Ticket to Ride. So here's how this is gonna work. This game is so complex, so many moving parts, that I don't trust that anything is gonna work the first time that's run. So, what I'm gonna do is turn down the volume a bit, and we're going to run every single line of these functions one at a time. Because yeah, I don't trust that they're actually gonna work. Right, so first of all, so first up we need to make sure we have all our scoreboards initialized. And then that's one thing I just realized I should. Oh, right. When we begin the round, we need to remove this sign, and then when it comes time to actually end the game, at the very end, we need to place the sign back. So place arrow there, and then end round. At the very end of this whole process, we do one of these. Ride, run, set block. And don't care about waterlogged. We do care about that, and we do care about that. We don't care about being next. Okay. Cool. So there's our first reload. It's just placing the sign there and back. And see, it's those kinds of little things that we're going to be adjusting today. So, let's just verify that it all worked out. Execute as at A, tag at S list. Okay, we got player 1 and player 2. Make sure that the rotation part here works. So this would be, so your tag is not player 1, whereas you are tagged as player 5. Okay, good. Nothing else has activated. That is good. Okay. So far. Okay. I'm really nervous about this. And honestly, I don't know why. this is a culmination of multiple months of work. So it is gonna run that function. Good. Oh, I designed a Python program to actually like detect errors. Specifically, what it detects is, do you have function files that exist but are never called? And do you have functions that you call but don't actually exist? Pretty important to have that. It's a good way to also detect misspells. Okay, so we're going to now run the function to calculate number of players, and I want to know how many did it detect. Our number of players. It detects 2 players. Good. Okay. Oh. This needs to be dot dot 1. Actually, it needs to be 2 dot dot. And make this an unless. Okay. Okay. So now we place a redstone block at that part to finish the setup. And then kill the sign. So then we're going to erase board. Okay, did not kill the train. Good. We're now going to generate the cities. We're then going to generate the lines. Yay. We're not in the there might be giants mode. Okay, now we create the tickets. We create the trains. Okay, nice simple commands. Those just place in these chests. Okay. Perhaps I should do something like this. Dimension type equals item. Okay, so the other question is, oh, Tollway trains are not going to work right now. Okay. So then we summon the things to discard tickets. Let's draw tickets. We then have the thing for discarding the train and drawing the train. Okay. Now, distribute tickets is not a thing. Okay. We have a problem. I never actually filled those in. Wow. Okay. See, these are the kinds of errors that we're going to run into at this step. So. So everybody's supposed to get 5. Everybody gets 5 trains, and then the rest get shoved into the draw pile. That's the whole idea there. And you do with the first 5 tickets. Actually, you don't give people the trains until the very end over here, where we then finish the setup. Yep. Okay. Right then. So we don't need to give out the trains just yet, but we do need to actually stick stuff into the drop pile. So let's see. Eclipse. Okay, so how are we gonna do this? I think we can just steal the same code that we used for spoons, because that works very well for spoons. The whole thing with spoons is that nobody gets any cards until the game's actually initialized and ready to go. So I think we can just do that. Spoons, function items. Start game. Oh. going on here? So we basically need to steal this code, but remove the whole distributing a batch of stuff. Do we have a game where we don't actually give out the cards to anybody and just stick them in the draw pile? I think that's Projective Set. Pretty sure Projective Set does that. Yeah, nobody gets any cards with Projective Set. There's also mini golf, but that doesn't really count. Right. Generate cards. Yeah, pretty sure this is all we really need. Okay. So we just gotta summon the temp card holders. Up. Replace projective set with ticket to Z draw cards. Let's see. We need to replace it with ticket to ride Z start game slash tickets slash okay, never mind, this is not the way to go. Okay. Projector set is too simple of a game. What other game does not give cards to the players? I think they all do, actually. Oh, Blackjack. Blackjack doesn't give cards to the players. This one look like? It bootlegs off of the hit function. Okay, you know what? I think we just gotta bite the bullet on this one. We're not gonna be able to steal code from somewhere else. Gonna have to do it ourselves. Actually, come on, man. Okay. I'm gonna turn down the distance. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I think spoons is actually probably the best representation of what to do. When I'd had this situation happen before. I guess not. Right then. So let's see. So in distribute tickets, we're gonna be copying from here. And there's gonna be, we're gonna play spoons, Z start game, Z distribute cards with ticket to ride, Z start game slash tickets. We're then gonna replace all spoons with ticket to ride. We're gonna replace all card games with board games. Okay, we only have 6 possible players. And then we absolutely do not care about that. We just need to shift the cards and handle all the remainders. In fact, we don't even care about this part. we can just do this. And we don't even need this part either. Shift cards, then handle the remainder, and then we don't even need to tag any players. We just gotta kill off all the extra armor stands. And none of that is gonna be used at all. Okay. Okay. And in here, we replace tickets with trains. Yep. Okay. And now in here, we can take this folder and copy it over. So this will be the one for tickets. Let's see. We don't need to rotate the player at all. We do need to summon temp card holders. Okay. This one we're gonna need to do some adjustment. Don't need to distribute a card, we don't need to distribute a badge. We are going to need to shift cards, and we're going to have to do it twice over. Okay, so I think we can actually use our fast distributors here. So here we have 5 chests worth of items. So this is Ticket to Ride. Game. We have 6 players. Yeah, sure, 7 cards per player. Not. So, first for distributing tickets, we have the coordinates of this chest right here. So we need to plop in 12, 56 minus 27, and also 13, 56 minus 27. Negative 56, positive 56. Okay. Cool. And now, okay, let's run this thing. Come on, you can do it. Cannot find the fast specified. Distribute cards. And in here we need the move cards and the rotate player. What else do we need? See, right here. Okay. Move card. Okay. And now in here, we don't need the distribute patch or distribute one card. We do need our summon temp card holders. And that'll take care of all of those. Yep. And then we need the ability to shift cards. Yep. Okay. The rotate player, we have no need for those. The move card, we definitely have a need for those. Okay. And with that, we can now take shift cards and summon temp card holders. So we can move those to here. Yep, replace those files. So you move card, we can also yoink all of those and stick them in there. Place all the files in the destination. And then for distribute cards, we already figured this one out, so bye-bye. Okay. Handle remainder. So this does the handle one remainder. We just need to replace spoons with ticket to ride. And then in handle one remainder, let's see how we need to do it. So replace spoons with ticket to ride. Yep. And then in this particular case, we're not doing whatever that is. This is drawing tickets, so this is draw ticket / push. Okay. Oh, we also need to shuffle tickets and shuffle trains. Okay. Okay. That takes care of that. Now all we gotta do is copy paste. So this is distribute trains. And this is trains. Okay, there we go. And then in the trains, yeah, we should generate these ourselves. So first of all, the handle remainder. Yeah, we're gonna need a bunch more of these. You can replace Z distribute cards with trains. Similarly in here, tickets. Okay. Now in here, we got our 5 chests now, so gotta keep that in mind. 1256 minus 25. And minus 25. And then here, we got another one there. And then another one there. Yes. Hold up, which chest is it? Okay, it is this one. And it's 28 or 58. Okay. And then we generate all those files. Just running in the background, my dude. Okay. Don't need that. We don't need to rotate player. We don't need to distribute any batches. Yeah. We do need the shift cards and summon temp card holders. And we do need the Z move card. Okay. That takes care of that. So let's replace those. And replace. Okay. So that should take care of those. Oh, we need to replace card games with board games. Okay. Cool. Shift cards. Okay, none of that's being used. The distribute cards needs to be replaced with trains. Okay. Cool. So we're now able to handle the remainders. And instead of draw ticket, it's draw train. Push. Oh, and the distribute cards needs to be replaced with trains. Okay. This is so janky. There's no way that this thing's gonna work first time. Okay. Now we need to replace the distribute cards with tickets. Where's the ticket? There we go. And the one remainder. Yep. And here we do the distribute cards with tickets. Yep. And then in here, we need to replace card games with board games. Okay. So now with that out of the way, shuffling. Thankfully, I have this system now, which will allow us to shuffle the discards. So let's import all our information. So in this case, avoid the discards, avoid draws. I see. Yeah, I think this could potentially be changed like this. That way we can change this into a int array rather than a string array. That is really derpy. I don't know why I made that change. Why did I do that? I don't know. In any case, there's not really a point in doing any kind of adjustment there, so should be fine. Okay, so for discard train, let's look into the summon. Discard ticket. So this is ticket discard. Draw cards. This is ticket discard cards. And one singular discard is going to be called ticket discard. Yep. And then the draw code is going to look like this. Okay, that's the train. But for when we're drawing a ticket, we have these ones involved. Ticket draw cards, ticket draw, whatever. We have 45 cards of these. So let's run that. Here. I don't need that anymore. Okay. Shuffle discards. Okay. Oh, we need to adjust the namespace. So this is Ticket to Ride. Let's try that again. Okay. So this is shuffling the discards. It's going to extract all the stuff. Yep. Yep. Okay, doke. That's that. Okay, that will let us shuffle the tickets. Okay, there we go. Let's move that over to here. And we'll rename this thing to Shuffle Tickets. And then here, we replace all the mentions of ticket with train. And here, I don't remember how many train cards there are. Let's draw train. There are 109, 110. Okay. Cool. Let's do that. There we go. Head over to here. And replace that with Shuffle Trains. Oops. Okay. And reload. There we go. Okay. So now with that in mind, let's see. Whew. Do we have any errors? Nope, we are good. Okay, so far we're Gucci. So this should now give us the ability to distribute tickets. Assume I didn't screw something up. Uh, 12,000 commands. What the heck? Is this what's causing it? No, it can't be. Oh, it's because I did this in a really stupid way. Right. Can't be doing that sort of nonsense. So here, ticket draw cards, ticket draw, and we're treating the discard piles now as let's see. We need to do summon. Okay, temp card holders. We call them temp card holders like that. Okay. There are 45 of these. Okay. Then get rid of the announcement there. Okay. What's the good thing was me? Okay. So I'm gonna move that over here, and this name of handle remainder, we gotta replace those. These will be train draw cards, train draw, and there's 110 of these. Okay. Yep. Okay, it does technically get the job done, but it just doesn't do it in a very good way. Reload. Also, it's just straight up not displaying the tickets now for some reason. Okay. Check for errors. We're good. Okay. Let's try that again. Distribute the tickets. Yeah, okay, that's much more like it. Okay. 1,000 commands. That sounds much more reasonable. And now we're also gonna distribute the trains. That's gonna take a little bit more work, as expected, because there's 3,000. Okay. Okay, that's reasonable. The only thing that's going to cause derpiness is the fact that it's announcing that it's shuffling the discards. So we just got to go into here and move this announcement. Okay. But now we have draw piles, y'all. Woo! We got it. We did it. Okay. We got draw piles. Okay. We have a ticket draw piles. We have a train draw piles. Where did those other 5 files go? Oh, because they summon at this point. Okay. So now we summon an interaction here. Why do we have an? Why do we have? Oh, those are add pipes. Those are not interactions. Good. Ooh, you know what might be a good idea? What if we named the interaction? So this one is for discarding tickets. So let's call it that. Visible. Let's see how this changes things. Okay. That's a good idea, methinks. because otherwise it's really unclear. Draw tickets. This one will be draw trains. Okay. Oop, we're just gonna do it for everything. So that's draw tickets. Over here, we're gonna draw a train, and then here, also draw a train, draw a train. This will also tell you exactly where to click in order to get the particular trains that you're interested in. Okay. And then we do that. Also a bit of that. And some of that. Some of that. And some of that. Yep. Okay, so we got all our draw trains, and here's the five face-up draws. There's the discards, and the tickets and stuff. Okay. All right, we're Gucci. Just need a place to like this. Maybe it shouldn't. Okay. So now we place the redstone block there. We assign everybody player action of 4. Let's go. Assign random person to be your turn. Oh, okay. Here's a real moment of truth of whether or not it actually, this part actually works as it's intended. Oh, that's definitely not. Okay. Now, okay, good. Okay, so I'm going to leave a note here for things that need to be changed within the structure. Because otherwise, if we save it right now, it's going to save a whole bunch of mess, which we don't want. Okay. So that's that. Okay. So first, let's check and see if just drawing tickets actually works. Okay. Yes. Okay. Okay. Let's get add another player. Run function. Draw tickets. Okay. That's done with recursion. So, yay. Rest to Petrograd. Okay. Alright. So at this point, so things are not quite finished with the setup just yet. Simply because not everybody is ready to play. So let's see. Ow. Pop my elbow. Okay. So let's say this player decides to get rid of the Brest to Petrograd. So we're gonna... Not your turn. I guess it is my turn, isn't it? Okay, it is a one turn at a time kind of thing. Okay, fine. So let's say I try to get rid of this. You already drew the tickets, okay? I'm gonna discard this one. Okay. And I'm gonna discard that one. Okay, tickets locked in. Excellent. And now oh, now I see why I was doing that. Okay. Because I'm dumb. Okay. You already drew the tickets. You didn't select the discardable ticket. So at this point, my tickets are not discardable anymore. So now I can take this guy. I'm gonna discard this ticket. And then I'm done. Tickets locked in. So, bro, I didn't think to test that, but I think, did this just work with no hiccups? Oh, this guy got, oh, no, you give me 4 tickets, that's fine. Yo! Okay, so so that means the finish setup, the command to finish the setup works as intended. Okay. So now, whose turn is it anyway? So let's do add A, tag it as list. Oh. Because I'm an idiot. Okay. Let's see. Do we have our interaction entities? No. Okay, suppose we ran the function rotate turn at this point. So, let's see here. So let's actually test that, see if it works. Does it actually tag the players? Oh, didn't we make this work exclusively on scoreboards? I thought we did. Yeah, we did. Okay, so this stuff is completely unnecessary. Okay, good. Ooh, run scoreboard players get at S player action. Okay, we all have player action 4. That's gonna reset that. Okay. Get me number of trains. Huh. It hasn't been initialized yet. Okay. Number of trains needs to be 45. This is exactly the sort of bug fixing that happens at this point. Forward players set at A. Tag equals player. Number of trains to 45. So at this point, everybody gets their 45 trains. Cool. Cool. So that's that. Yep. Okay. So I'm player 1, so it should now do something like that. It'll rotate the turn. Kill whatever shadow player there was. And then we stabilize turn. Okay. Right, so here's the moment of truth. The real moment of truth. Can you place stuff on the lines? Okay. That's the interaction entities. And then did it rotate everything? It did not. Okay. Suppose I did that instead. Can you rotate interactions? Suck. Hold up. Are interactions just always going to be limited by lining up with grids? Interaction entity with yaw 45. Oh, and let's do width 1, height 1. Just so I can actually select this thing. That sucks. Okay, well in any case, I mean it's facing the right way, so if ever Mojang does decide to adjust that and make it so interactions can be rotated, can rotate their cubes, then we have nothing to adjust in this case. And in fact, just to make sure we don't just, yeah, that'll just be for lag purposes. We're just gonna comment that part out. Okay, player action is now set to 0. Now, okay, test failed. Excellent. So we now have the ability to rotate the turn. So now it is this player's turn. I'm gonna test. Not your turn. Excellent. Gonna do that. Not your turn. Okay, and we also have the draw piles for the trains. Excellent. Excelente. So, what is this player going to do? Well, they got 2 blue cards. So if there's a double blue line that they can place somewhere, we might as well give that a shot. Actually, you know what? Let's play this like a smart game. So, let's test the draw piles. Give me a purple. Oh. That's concerning. Let's just give him a wood fungus on a stick. And why would that be? Did it rotate the turn? Okay, so first of all, what would my player action? Player action 0. Well, that is incorrect. So I interacted with this name right there. Draw trains. briefly shut this thing off. In fact, I'm going to knock a hole in the wall, so we can go out and flip this on whenever we want. Okay. So let's see. Get interacted with. So that's draw train. So we're gonna do. So that just changed my player action to 2. And then okay, so then it's between 2 and 3, then we draw trains. So that opens up this file right here. Okay, begin round complete. So, did you draw a locomotive as your first turn? Let's see. Okay, test failed. So you did not draw a locomotive on your first turn. Instead, you drew from the face down as your first turn. So, well, at least that should be how this works. Hi. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So now this is an indication that we're now supposed to draw from the face down. Okay. So this is where we do the pop. Yep. Okay. With all the 441 commands that it brings. Okay. And then pop again. So that gives me a green color. And then we rotate turn. And why is it not my turn anymore? Excuse me, what? Will the players get action? I'm sorry, what? Why is this not working? Oh. Oh, because I shut this system off. Okay. So somehow, instead of rotating turn, it's just nuking the turn. So let's see what's going on with that. This is basic stuff right here. Oh, real quick, test the teleporter train. Yes, okay, good, it works. Why is this part always the part that causes all the trouble? Stabilize turn. What is your problem? Why you do this? every freaking time. Every time. Okay. So obviously it's not that. I'm player 2, so we rotate to player 3. And then stabilize turn. And this isn't working because we don't have armor stands. They're just gone. And why is that? Let's see. Finish setup. Do we at any point kill the armor stands? And we shouldn't. Search up any kill command. None there. Okay. So it must happen here somewhere. That I just added because it was supposed to kill items. Why are you doing that? Okay. Item. Display. Limit equals 1, so it equals used. Okay. Come on. Fly. Thank you. I need some tea for this. Okay. Let's try this again. Your turn. And then here, we run the function rotate turn. Now my turn. And it's simultaneously also... Oh, okay. And it's no longer that player's turn. Good. Okay. Did it just double the amount of... Yeah, it just did that, didn't it? Let's kill all data to ride in dimension, type equals interaction, tag equals, what are the tag space things anyway? Tag U list, add to line. Yep, 1,400 entities. Okay. There's 600 entities right there. Then, oops. And then all 1,600. Actually, that's kind of important. That command's actually kind of important. And we align. Okay. This one we do need to reload on. Okay. Right. So what's going on? Drawing cards face down. Right. It also erased the data for some reason. Okay. Let's see. It's my turn right now. I want this white card. Why are you doing that? Why is it doing that? Okay. Let's see. On attack. Okay. Right, so you just got interacted with, Mr. Draw Train. So let's see. Let's say hi. Oh, right. Scoreboard players set me player action to 2. Okay, so first of all, that should have set my player action to 2. Let's make sure it actually does that. So my player action is 0 by default. And then player's turn. That's if it's 4. Okay. So my player action is now 2. Okay. So now this thing it should be saying hi. Okay. In any case, it shouldn't really be detecting that I drew a locomotive. Well, but that bridge when we get there. This. Okay, so I did not draw a face down. So let's see. Okay, it has failed, so it's not going to return at this point. And then, okay, so my player action is 2, which means I should be drawing a color. So let's do that. The first thing I drew is a draw color. So then, we would now like to steal the card that was about to be taken. Okay. Now we gotta get off that command block. So we should now do execute if entity add e tag equals take card. Test failed. But why? Ah. Because I'm an idiot. Okay. Let's try that instead. Okay, good. And then then we're gonna do one of those. Summon a new whipped fungus on the stick. And then data modify. So it is a white card. Excellent. And then remove that. And then item replace with air. We then replenish that. Excellent. A card. And now my player action is 1. Well, add 1 to my player action. So I just got a white train. Yay. Let's get some tea. Let's do the math mug. Okay. I have no desire to be physically strong, so I guess I reap what I sow, don't I? Okay. So that's that. Draw locomotive. Why is it even doing that? That seems kind of silly. I mean, surely we could just do this, right? Yeah, it seems kind of silly. I don't remember if there was a reason I did that. Okay. Check for errors. We're good. Okay. The lag on this game is, well, I'm pretty sure that lag is caused by the fact that I'm like trying to run two clients at once. Okay, so let's turn on those command blocks again. Not your turn. Okay. Now let's try this again. I want the yellow. Yes. Okay. It still didn't rotate my turn. Why not? Why is this not rotating my turn? Okay. This is rotate turn. Why does it keep looping like that? What part of rotate the stupid turn do you not understand? Oh my gosh. Why? Why are you doing that? That is so stupid. Why? It's rotating the stupid turn. How hard is that? Why is that causing all the problems? And seriously, of all things to be causing trouble, why that? Why is it finding 72 commands? There aren't even that many commands in this function. stabilize? No. Unless type player. What part of unless do you not understand? WTF. Oh, I see what's going on. It's because when I replenish those armor stands, it didn't do this properly. Not player one. Okay. Remove player 2. Add not player 2. Rotate, turn, stabilize. This whole game is like the definition of janky. Okay. Right. Let's do one last test. I want to draw this purple. Why did it give me the purple and the blue? It drew twice. Why did it do that? Okay. Can I draw this black? Yes. Can I draw the locomotive? Wait, what? No! Ugh! No! Come on, man! Okay, so I'm going to draw in the color. Okay, something's tripping some sensors. Draw trains. Okay. So we have draw trains, we have draw color, we have draw locomotive. So, if we shut off the command blocks, okay, I want to draw this purple. Add, interact. I would like to draw that. So, when we now undergo the draw trains process, so this means let's go with player set me player action to 2. So I am drawing trains. Now, if the armor stand that's closest to it is a locomotive, then let's see. Okay. If it thinks the closest thing is a locomotive, I'd like it to say hi. Okay, it thinks I'm trying to draw a locomotive. I'm not trying to draw that locomotive. So how do we make it? I see. It's going, is there a locomotive nearby, rather than, is the thing nearby a locomotive? What if we do this? Okay, still high. Anything that's a distance 0.1 away. Nothing. Okay, about that. About 0.3 away. 0.5. That's 0.7. How about 1? Oh, okay. That's a little too far. Okay. How about 0.6? 0.7. 0.8. 0.9. 1.0. What exactly is it applying glowing to? 3 targets. What are those 3 targets? Can I detect if something has an effect? No. Add. Gotcha. As at E, tag equals. Gotcha. What the heck are you? So it got 2 interactions and the armor stand. Okay. So it should. So that should be fine then. Got 2 interactions and an armor stand. I should have gotten it then. Okay. I guess we can do that then. Distance equals 1.0. So I guess we can just change everything to have distance to be based on distance 1 rather than whatever's closest. Okay. Let's see if this works. Let's say hi. Execute this as another player. Okay. No longer thinks that. Okay. Okay, good. It no longer thinks that I'm trying to draw a locomotive. Okay. Now what if we had you remove interact? What if instead I was actually trying to draw the locomotive? It says hi. Okay. Cool. Okay. Right then. So this system should be working now. I think. He thinks. Okay. So you are tagged as the thing I just wanted to interact with. Okay. So I want this purple. And I got it. Okay. It is no longer my turn. It is now this person's turn. I would like to draw this black. And I want to draw this card. Oh, it most certainly is. Well, I can assure you it is most definitely my turn. And why is this not working? Ah. Because I'm an idiot. Okay. We need to reload. Ah, because I forgot to reload, so it forgot to actually implement the changes. Okay. I want to draw this red. Yeah, I know I'm drawing trains. And I'll draw. Oh, it gave it to me. Okay, well at least that works. Yay. Okay. all these things to now involve distance rather than whatever's close, other than closest. And when we do actually draw a locomotive, we need to do that. Okay, so let's reload that. Alright, it is now my turn. So I should now be able to say, give me this black. And also, ooh, what if I tried to draw the logo? You're drawing trains. I know I'm drawing trains. Okay, now I can draw the blue. That is the incorrect error message. But why is it doing that? Okay, so that's going on here in the actual interact part. Ah. Because I goofed. Okay. Right, so let's test this now. Okay. Last thing to test with the drawing. I would like to draw this red. And then I want to draw this locomotive. It says it's not my... Why is it saying it's not my turn? Why did it just rotate turn? Why? Why are you doing that? That is... I literally just... What is your problem? Why? This is literally the simplest part of the whole game. We haven't even gotten to the point of placing down trains. I am able to draw trains, right? Give me this orange. Oh. It's assuming... Ah. Why is it doing that? That's stupid. They have discovered the source of the problem. Okay. Let's try this again. Shut off the command blocks. I would like to draw this yellow card. So now based on that, and that is my duty. see where we have the error showing up. So if your player action is 1 to 3, but you... Wait, why is it doing that then? Execute identity and tag equals interact. Okay. You are being tagged as interact. Okay. I am not trying to draw a locomotive. So I should be able to draw that. Okay. So far so good. So now my player action should be 3. Yes, it is 3. Oh. Okay, the issue is that things are being run simultaneously. So the interact tag is sticking around when it's not supposed to. Okay. Which means we need to fix that. After having drawn a color, we then need to do that. And after drawing something face down, in fact, whenever we rotate the turn, we can do something like that. Okay. Okay. So now with that out of the way, if I then attempt to do a, if I then go into here, yep, okay. So now my player action is 3. So this may in fact have solved the problem. Okay. I would like this blue, please. Right, it's not my turn. Okay. I would like this blue, please. Okay, still my turn. And I would like this black, please. Okay. I would like this green. And I would like this orange. Okay. I would like this black. And I'm going to try to draw a locomotive. Should not let me. And indeed it is not. But there's no clear idea as to why. No error message. What's my player action supposed to be? 3. Okay. So let's try this with the shut off command blocks. Okay. Consider yourself interacted with. Let's say hi. Yep, okay. So that's not going to run. And then, so this is the thing that's going to, should yell at you if you try to draw a locomotive when you've already drawn another color card. And indeed it does not. Okay. Okay. There's an error in this. Oh, right. I need to do. There's an error on this. What seems to be the issue? Okay. Not sure how that happened, but okay. Right. Oh, it's because this thing. Okay. Execute as another player. Run. Yep, you can't draw that. Okay, there we go. So, good. We are now getting error messages. Okay. I would like to try to draw this locomotive. Hold on. Load. Okay. Right. Draw. You can't draw that. Okay. So, fine, I won't draw that locomotive. Instead, I shall draw this yellow. Okay. Good. It is now my turn. I will draw that locomotive. Yes! And my turn is over. Excellent. Okay. Right. And I shall draw this locomotive as well. Okay. One system that has not yet been implemented is the... What's up, CJ? One system that's not been implemented is the whole thing where if you have 3 locos in the middle, then it just wipes out the entire middle. Honestly, I'm not a fan of that rule. I could certainly do it, but I don't like it. I'll add that as a note to be implemented. Okay. To be implemented if there's 3 or more locomotives in the middle, then erase the entire middle and replace it all. I am in fact kind of almost done. We're in the testing phase. This is the official testing phase. And we've just spent the last 2 hours debugging the stupid draw piles. Okay. But we are now at the stage where I can go, hey, I want this red. It'll give me the red. I want this loco. You can't draw that. Fine. I will take this green instead. Okay, turn over. Okay, now let's test mixing and matching. So, let's see. I want to draw 2 randoms, and it will draw me 2 randoms. They both have to be black. Hopefully that's coincidence. Okay, that seems to work. I want 2 cards. Yep, okay, that works. I am convinced that this works. Okay, now I want this purple, and I also want to draw a middle one. Let's make sure I only get one of those. Yes, and okay. We're Gucci. We are good to go. Okay. The draw piles for the trains are officially complete. Okay. Holy smokes. Wow, okay. We have now completed drawing the trains. Okay, so it's now my turn. Now on my turn, I'm going to... I'd like to discard tickets. Can I do that? No. I should get an error message if I do that. I'm gonna real quick draft up that error message. Nah. You know what? I think it's fine if we don't have an error message now. Oh. Oh, it also skips your turn. So I guess that's also a way to skip your turn, if that's what you really want to do. Okay. We need to add some restrictions actually. Okay. Okay, so let's see. If it's not your turn, so it's just gonna do nothing if it's not your turn or something like that. And then also, if you're not actually, if you haven't, let's see, player action equals 0 to 3. Okay, there we go. So I just lost my turn. Fine, I'm just gonna draw 2 cards from here. I would like 2 trains, please. Thank you. Hey, this is one of those rare instances where you get a color and also a locomotive. Okay. Now, I would like the tickets, please. Okay. When we draw the tickets, right, we then need to do tag at E, ticket to ride, Incheon, tag equals interact, remove interact. Okay, let's reload that. Oh, that's what's causing the issue in Scrabble. I just realized with Scrabble you're getting weird annoying error messages and I couldn't figure out why. And I think I figured out why. It's exactly the kind of thing that's going on here. Okay. So that makes that a pretty easy fix. Let's see. I tried to discard the tickets. I drew the tickets already. If I click one of these, I should get an error message when I do that. Okay, so first of all, what's my player action? I have player action 4. So when I try to attempt to draw trains in this state, I should be yelled at. So let's see. Now, if you are trying to draw a train, then you go you're dealing with tickets. An exclamation mark because it's an error message. Then when we play the cards, you're not a player, it's not your turn. You're drawing this turn. Yep. Okay. Reload. Okay, so that's an error message that while it technically doesn't break the game, it is oops. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, accidentally left the game. That makes things fun. Okay. Your gender is valid. Okay. Gender, never heard of her. Okay. Right, so we did run into an error with draw tickets. Ah, right. Because I'm a derp. Okay. Back up and load. Okay. Let's figure out the drawing tickets, make sure that all works out. I'm going to turn on some more tea, and then I'm going to take a bathroom break, and then we can continue with the rest of it. so with this one, let's switch this. Skulls. Okay, adventure mode, cheats on. There we go. Join the world. Cool. Okay. You're dealing with tickets. Good. And if I then try to go bam. That's a little distressing. I guess I'll just deal with that. So let's see. Edinburgh to Paris. I mean, I guess that could be fun. And go to Athena. Don't care to do that. Oh, wait. Left click. Madrid to Zurich. Yeah, that's doable. So now I'm gonna right click. I said right click. And why is this not working anymore? Because of this. Okay. I would like to lock in my tickets, please. Tickets locked in. Okay. Excellent. Okay. At which point it rotates the turn. Nice. Right. Okay. So, we have the tickets. We have the ability to draw cards. So now comes the question of playing the cards. We got the ticket, we got the 2, now we need the ride. And then we'll have ticket to ride. So, let's see. You do scoreboard objectives, set display, sidebar, points. Okay. So now we have the ability to draw cards, draw tickets, and now it's time to play these cards. So, it is currently that player's turn. I'm gonna do this. Make sure we can do this. So this is add to this. It's the secret code there. Do I have 2 yellow cards? Yes, I do. Okay. Let's try no funny business for now. Wow, I have no other yellows. How is that even possible? Okay, never mind. Do we have 2 blues instead? Okay, I got 1 blue. Yeah, I got another blue. Okay. So, this guy is now going to attempt to place down these 2 blue cards for this line between Cadiz and Lisboa. Of course, perfect timing for the music to stop. Let's just go through a bunch of the singles. Okay, we don't need tickets chosen anymore. What we need is play card. Placard. Play card. So let's see. This guy needs to be tagged with add to this. Okay. So. And then I also will need to do that. So I have now played this card. Excellent. So, it'll yell at you, yell at you, yell at you. Okay, so it should not trip these sensors. Yep. Okay. I did select a train line. Okay, so I am now officially beginning the process of placing trains. My player action is 1. So, we make a valid play, and now let's check if I have enough trains to actually pull this off. So, we are going to assume that it is valid, and then we add 4 more scoreboards. We have line length, line color, line locos, and line gimmick. Now, okay, so what is the Edge database actually going to do for us? So, oh, hang on a minute. That's meaningless. It's actually going to be able to do anything. Because what's the scoreboard on this guy? Scoreboard, players, get. Fine, add to this, limit equals 1. Give me the line ID. None is set. Okay, that sounds like an issue. Let's see. I don't care about the rotated as. We need to do scoreboard players operation. Equals 1. Line ID equals at S. Line ID. So now that is 7081, which is exactly what we're looking for. Okay. See, it's these sorts of issues that you wouldn't notice if you didn't do this kind of testing. I'm so sweaty. Why am I so sweaty? Hang on. Deodorant just doesn't work. So you have to stick paper towels on your armpits. no amount of deodorant is ever gonna prevent your sweat from just, at least for me, doesn't prevent it from like dripping down the side or whatever. That is legitimately disgusting. But such is life. Okay. So we can now search the Edge database. 400 commands. Oh, that's not so bad. That's not bad. Okay, scoreboard, players, get, our temp. So what's the line color? 5. What's the line length? 2. Okay. How many locos are required? 0. Do we have any gimmicks? None. Okay. Beautiful. So now we add trains. And we do plus equals. So if it all works out, then you have the potential to remove that many trains. Okay. This has line length 2. Okay. And then we have no line gimmicks, so nothing to do there. All right. Let's see. So, do we have enough locomotives? Scoreboard players get me line locos. How many locos does it think I have? 1. I have a lot more than 1. Okay. Fine. Run clear at S. Warped fungus on a stick with this particular tag. Clear 0 of them. Found 3 of them. Okay. So I do in fact, I should have 3 locomotives. I remember drawing them. Yep, there's the 3. Okay, so now, let's see. So if you have enough locos, then, if you don't have enough locomotives, then it is an invalid play. Okay, so length not including required locomotives. That's how many locomotives are available to be used as the wild cards. So now we drop the length down, we keep it at 2. And the no locos required. Being loco for loco puffs. Now and yes, okay, so it looks like I did have a thing where if you click on a blank line and you click it with locomotives, then if you have enough, you'll just be allowed to use all locomotives for that. No restrictions. So that should be okay. But in this particular case, a line is specifically... Oops. Line color is not 0, so we have a specific color that we need. Okay, so we're going to do it this way. Fungus on a stick. Okay. have a blue. Let's go with yellow. Okay. Here we have a purple. And here we have an orange. Okay. So I should now be able to go, so line color is 5. I have 5 blues in my inventory. So then, line length plus equals line length. Okay. Okay, if I don't have the requirements, it's invalid play. And then also if I don't have enough trains, you can't place them. So set down to 43. Lucky me, I can place those down. Bump it back up. Okay. Cool. So this means that's 450 commands, and I should have, so this is a valid play. Excellent. So we need to test invalid plays, and we're also going to need to test blank, like the blank color as well as the locomotive required. And also tunnels. I doubt tunnels are going to be too. Nope. The hope is that tunnels aren't going to be too big of a problem. Okay. So now, okay, test passed. That way we don't have to do that when we actually place down the trains. Oh, remove trains. Okay. Yep. Okay. That's a lot of scoreboards to remove. That's what it takes to do this. Okay. Now, I can just also remove that. Don't need it. Okay. Place trains. Here we go. This is the true moment of truth. Will we be able to place down these trains? Okay. So first of all, this means I succeeded, so I gain 2 points immediately. And actually, scoreboard, display, sidebar. Let's remove those because that's going to get annoying. So this is going to place the actual train pieces on the board. Okay. So that made an add to this to the item display. And then we do briefly set the line ID to 7081. And then anything that has a matching line. Okay. Good. Now we do this. I am player 2. So as each thing I'm supposed to add to, we create a new train. Okay. So I don't have enough space to do that. Fine. Okay. That looks like we're gonna need to just execute this with the command block. As long as the command is too long. Fine. This is the real moment of truth right here. Okay. And here we go. Bam. It summoned new item displays. Ah, okay, they're completely wrong sizing for the thing that they are. Okay, good to know. Okay, and then we do this. Okay, so first of all, those train pieces are way too huge. Like, comically huge. Holy smokes. And second of all, they're rotated wrong. Specifically, they seem to be rotated by 90 degrees. Okay. Tag equals new line. Is that what this is? New train. Okay. Let's get the teleportation to work properly. Add at S, run TP at S. Okay, drop it down a little. Actually, add to this TP at E. This is rotated as at S. Tag equals new train. Okay. Okay, so that's too high. 1.2. Okay, so 1 is too much. Let's do 0.6. I want this to look like it's actually being placed on the board, not just hovering above the board. Okay. So we need 0.5. Yep, okay, that looks good. And now, so it seems to have been placed in at a 90-degree angle. So that means we're gonna need to do some adjusting with that. Let's see, where is that? 3D rotations. Okay. So, switch it to degrees mode, because otherwise we're gonna have a rad time. 0090, that should be effective. And then we do, now we open up MC Stacker. Then we do data merge MP. This is an item display. So it definitely needs to be scaled down a lot. And then 00, go away. 00.7071, 0.7071. Okay. Execute as at E tag equals train. Okay. Okay, so that's wrong rotation and also too small. Okay, 0.5. Let's do like 0.4, 0.4. So that is the incorrect axis, so that's fine. Let's try that one. So that tells us we need, so first of all, 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. And then here, we need, bam. y needs to be negative, and z needs to be negative. Okay, still the wrong axis. Okay. Okay. And that's 0.0. There we go. Now we got the proper axes of rotation. Okay, this needs to be scaled. Okay, so this needs to be scaled down by y a little more. Okay, that's too flat. Okay. Let's do 0.4 in each direction. Yeah, okay, that seems reasonable. And then let's teleport everything down to there. Oh, come on. Expected a come on. Thank you. Okay, we pretty much got it perfect there. Nope, too far. 2. There we go. Okay. We got train pieces, y'all. We got them. Can we squish or stretch anything else? Ooh, okay, that's even better. Okay, there we go. We got them. Sweet. Right, so we need to take this information, and this will be within our summon commands. And Badink. Okay. And then for the teleportation, we need 0.22. That's 0.22. Okay. Beautiful. And then so now we need to okay, so now the line IDs need to be imported, which they did. Yay. And then test passed. So we want to check to see make sure we can actually restrict the doubles. So let's make sure this isn't going to freak out if there are no doubles. Ah, well, of course it's not going to, because... Oh, right. Okay, so now we check connections. Okay, and then set a 10. 10, and then we do those. Okay, so that trims off the last digit, and then come on. Okay. So now. Okay, so that trimmed off all of the last digits everywhere, and then 708. That's what we're looking for. And then anything that has matching connections, remove the tag of line. Okay, but only from those two. Excellent. I do believe that worked. We then need to line, then this is now a player line. New train. Okay. Cool. And now we do make this 2. Okay, so now we actually get to clearing out the player's inventory. So, we have now placed the tokens. All that work, we did it. We just placed the tokens. Okay. So now what's left to do is we now need to make sure that it actually clears out the inventory. Okay, so it does the blank. Basically need to do this sort of thing, but then we do blank logos. And so we intentionally seek out these logos. So if you went on a blank line and said, I want to play this with locomotives, you are free to do so. White 1B, red 1B, green, blue, yellow, purple, orange, locomotive 1B. Push the discard train, and we do one of those and one of those. Okay. Then here, if you chose a locomotive for whatever dumb reason, technically you have now color 9, at which point we do this. Okay. But in this case, our line color was 5. Okay, it's executing as the player that played this thing. Is it? Yeah, it should be. Okay, so we dig into the blue. So then, if you have a non-locomotive, you spend that first. Okay, so then landmark matches 1, then we summon an armor stand with the blue card in it. Okay, so this is going to be, we need an armor stand there. Okay, and then we push that to the discard pile. Kill off whatever that armor stand was, and then clear out one of the blues. Okay, at which point we remove 1, and then we go through the recursion. So then we do okay. So then we do that again. Push. And then kill the push to discard the train. Clear out one of the blues. And then drop the line length down to 0. At which point it will not run this again. Yep, test failed. So then it goes back up to the recursion and puts us back up to here. If the line length still matches more than 1, then we do the wildcards now. We start treating the locals as the wilds. Actually, we didn't actually have to do that, because the fact that we're using wildcards already deals with all that stuff. Yep, that was completely unnecessary, the whole blank locals thing. That's already handled with this. If click on blank line with locomotives. Okay. So we did that, and then we drop the number of, why is it 41? Should be 43. I'm sure it's fine. Yo, what? Why is it treating it like this is length 4? This is length 2. What the heck happened there? Check if there's enough trains. We do play trains. Okay. In either case, this should be 43. Okay. We have now officially placed down the first token. So then we do that. We do that. And we do that. And we do that. And then we do that. And we do that. And we also do that. Right. Play trains. Does not need to remove that word. Okay. Then rotate turn. Ah. Woo. Okay. Okay. I do believe we may have had our first successful placing of the trains. Okay, so now the question is, can it do all of that all at once? I have 2 yellows. Okay. Okay. Let's try this again. It acted like I placed it. Interesting. Okay. Set E trains to F. Didn't even. Oh, it did clear stuff out. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. So I'm now gonna do that. Add to this. So I'm placing these ones here, and also there's that. Okay. Nothing there. Okay. My player action is now 1. Oh, that is disgusting. Sweat. It's the one reason, one of many reasons why the second I can upload my mind to some kind of cloud. If I could just upload my mind to a computer and ditch this body entirely, I would do it, no question, I would do it with 0 problems. Just immediately. Because seriously, this is awful. My body very much holds me back in terms of the things that I try to do. Okay. So there's the valid play. So that checking in if I have enough trains. Is my play valid? Yes, it is. Okay. So now we need to figure out how to place the trains. Oh, we need to actually place the trains. Okay. Okay, we need to scroll down here. Okay, we're good with that. So, let's see. 4 points? What? Oh, set it to 4. Okay. Right, because it basically ran this already. Okay. So now we place the actual train pieces. Okay. We are adding to that, and then transfer over the line ID. So it's 6091, and there's 2 of those. Okay. Now I am player 1. Yep, that's not going to place right away. That's fine. Okay. So that'll place down 2 items. Why is it placing them there? Bruh. Okay. Are there just always going to be someone in that position? No. Okay. Execute as Javamonk ID. Okay, it's placing 4 trains down for some. Okay, why is it doing that? Equals to this. Equals 1, so equals newest. Remove editors. Okay, so it seems the issue is that it didn't properly reset after I placed on the trains. Okay. Okay. So that should now work. Okay. Cool. Okay. So now we got that. Okay. Excellent. Okay. And now we do this. This now moves the pieces into position. Yay. And then we transfer over the line IDs. And then we prevent that line from being placed on again. Okay. And then we remove a line, remove add to this, and then we add on, that's the player line, and those are some new trains. And now we then remove, clear out the 2 yellow cards that I used, that I was supposed to use to spend to play that. So play like this too. So that means doing this. Hold up. Line color is 6. What is the line color? It's 5. Should be 6. Right, it didn't reset properly, that's fine. Okay. 800 commands, holy smokes. Okay, and then we do that. So now I have 43 trains. And then we clear out all the things that went intermediate. Logos, line gimmick, potential points, and play trains. Okay. I don't know what that just did. Okay, and then we rotate turn. Okay. I think that will now work. Let's reload, just to make sure. So we no longer have anything that's tagged as adding to the train track. Okay. Cool. Where else can we place a train track down? How about this 4 line? Can we test out this 4 line? Let's see. Blue, purple, red. Okay, we got another red. And 2 locomotives. Okay, this is a good chance to test out wildcards. Test the locos as being used as a wildcard. So that means we gotta go over here and do add to this. Okay. So now we do. Okay. Player action is 1. Create the valid play. Now verify if you have enough trains. And what is the valid play? 1. Okay. Good. So now let's place the trains. It should go much more smoothly. So I gain an additional 7 points. Okay. We then tag add to this, and then transfer over the line ID. So this should be 510-1. Is this the actual one? That's not the one. Come on, be done, Dad. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. Okay. It is in fact 510. Okay. Good to know. Okay then, so let's see here. So now, place down the trains. So then anything that matches that ID. Okay, so we have four different things. Excellent. So now, since this is player 2 that we're talking about, we will now be placing down all of the train tracks over here. So I need to go over here, adjust this command block, execute as another player. Okay. Okay, so I've placed down all the trains, all the train pieces. And then we do one of those. Yes. Okay. The train pieces are now in position. Yay. Okay, so now we transfer over the line ID. Okay. Then we prevent that line from being used again. Actually, let's see if this actually works even when I don't do that. So, we skipped over that part. We removed the line. Remove add to this. Then we call it a player line. And we make a new train. Okay. Z place trains, remove doubles. Yep. Okay. Why am I so freaking sweaty? Body sucks, man. good was supposed to give me more air. Okay. Line length is 4. No required locos. And then... let's see. Ooh, okay. So this is our chance to test out and see if it actually properly removes the 4. So he spends the non-locomotives first. Okay. Okay. You need another command block for that. As another player. Discard, and then kill the one armor stand, and then clear out one thing there, then the line length, and run this over and over. Okay, so it only cleared out 2 things. Length is 2. Okay. And then, so now if you still have some left over, then we spend some of the wild cards. So now we do one of these. Okay, and then do that. Push. And then kill the armor stand. Clear the locomotive. Decrease that. And then we do one more time. Okay. So that's spent all of the things that we needed for this particular line. And then drop down to 41. So hold up. You know what? I will accept it. I'm sure it's fine. Number of trains. Number 2 more. There we go. Should be at 39. Okay. Okay. I am now convinced that this will work. Kill off all the extra score points. There's a lot of score points with this name. And rotate turn. Okay. Okay. Now let's test blanks. So I'm going to place down 4 whites on this line and see if it works. We're not going to do the one line at a time thing, because I'm confident in this. Now why isn't that working? Why the heck is this not working now? Okay, so you had an interaction. So that should have done it then. Okay. Now I right click this thing. Okay, so clearly you can click armor stands. Or you can click the interactions. And I want to add to this with these strains. Play card. Okay. So clearly it works. So why can't I right click the interactions now? So it works just fine. Also, I cleared out the rights. Yay. But like, it works! It's working! So why isn't it working? It's all functional. It's all working. So why is it not working? Why is it not? What the heck? What the heck is going on? Exactly, it works, so why not work? Why no work? Okay. Let's see what happens if you try to... Okay, let's try a tunnel. So, number of trains is 39. Okay, so number of trains is 39. So I have that many trains, and I also have points. 9 points. 39 points, 9 trains. So I am now going to attempt to place a tunnel down. I definitely have enough materials to do it. After all, I do have this locomotive. And also an additional purple. A lot of additional purples, actually. Yeah, should be more than enough. And that's overkill. Okay. So if I place this down, the tunnel's not going to impact me, but is it going to give me the proper points and take away the proper number of trains? Let's test that. And it looks like, yet again, we're going to just have to do it this way. No, not to another player. Okay, this interaction right there. Okay. And now you are gonna go click, 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 click. Okay. And now we run the oops. Now we run the function, take it to ride, play card. Okay. Ticket successful, and it ended up using a lot more than I expected, but that's fine. 11 points, 37 trains. Tunnels work. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Now what about, okay, I'm now going to use this green train and this locomotive. Let's test. Let's test blank lines. Okay. Okay. Add to this. Now click, click. I'm gonna go click, 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 and function. Take it to ride. Play card. Does it detect the fact that I'm using greens? Yes, it does, and it works beautifully. Whew. About 2,300 commands each time you place a route. Okay, good to know. Well, at least a 4 route for that. Okay. Cool. Now, let's see. What else do we need to test? We need to test the locos required. So I have, let's see. Oh, if I don't have the required materials, I'll use, so let's test the London to Dieppe first. Make sure the required locos all work out as they should. So let's see. I have 2 blacks and a loco, and it should only use up 1 black and 1 locomotive. Okay, let's test it. Let's see, so that guy's around here. Add to this. And then here I go, click, 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 click. And run the function, take it to ride, play card. It only, it did not use up the thing. That is concerning. Okay, I need to draw logo. Yep, give me a locomotive. Okay, that was your turn. This guy could also use some cards. There we go. Okay. Since we don't have the doubles restricted, we're gonna test this out now. 1 locomotive, 1 black. So I'm gonna do add to this. So not small music. How about notes? Okay. So, let's see. We're gonna do play card. So first of all, we add the valid play. Okay, so that's me making that. So valid play. Let's check if there's enough trains. Go by players, get at P, valid play. Yep, I can play here. Okay, so now let's place down the trains. And for my troubles, I get an additional 2 points. And then tag add to this. Extract the line ID. And then add to this. Okay, so now we do as Javamonk YT, run that. And this executes. Okay. And then we do one of those. There we go. And then transfer over the line ID. Okay. And we don't remove the doubles. That's fine. Remove the line. Add to this. Player. Make it a player line. And do that. Okay. So then we do line length 0. Why is it line length 0? And why is it doing that? Because it was already done up here. Okay, so that means we don't need to do that at this step. Okay, line length is 1. Now, the amount of locomotives that are required. Yes, okay. So it should now consume 1 locomotive. Okay. Then the blank color, which is, this is a blank color. Wait, what? My color should be 0. One? Oh. Okay. We don't need to do that step either. Because it was already done when we check if there are enough trains. Okay. Okay. So it clears out the 1 black. And we do one of this. Okay. So this does work. I was just an idiot. Okay. Yay. ID10T issue. That's the best kind of issue. And it's an ID10T issue on my part, not on the user. So, yay. So, Okay, so locomotive, or routes that require a certain number of locomotives, that works. Excellent. Now what if the player tries to play something and they don't have the necessary components? Let's see. Either because it's a tunnel or they're just an idiot. Then, okay, please. Then we're gonna do that. Add to this. And we do go up. Now we run function, ticket to ride, play card. You didn't have enough trains, you lose your turn. Excellent. Okay, so nothing happens. Good. Okay. What else needs to be tested? We need to... So we have locomotives required, we have tunnels, we have blanks, we have just regular colors. So that means everything is working. Holy smokes. Well then, that makes it official. This game works. We have a functioning game. We can place things down, we can draw cards, we can draw tickets. So the bulk of the time, as in the hour and a half that it takes to actually play the game, is now complete. We can now play the game. So with that in mind, I'm going to take a bathroom break, and then we're going to see if we can fast forward to the end of the game. All my noobs all my noob roommates are out there watching some kind of racing sport or something or another. Meanwhile, I'm inventing a sport. Okay. Let's switch to classes. Heart. That's heartbreak. And fireworks. Money. Okay. This is cash money time. Hence why we have our glasses showing it's cash money time. I'm gonna tell her. Nutella to celebrate our victory. Claw. I did recently make brownies as well, so. And these aren't just any brownies. They are quadruple chocolate brownies. I finally did it. Turns out, this universe is actually capable of handling the existence of quadruple chocolate brownies. So, I've finally done it. The 4 chocolates, in case you're wondering, are so there's unsweetened baker's chocolate, there's semi-sweet baker's chocolate, there's also German chocolate, and Nutella. Those are the 4. And see, the 3 chocolates, the 3 boxes of chocolates are actually baked into the brownies, but the 4th one, the Nutella, is actually spread on top after it cools down. I've tried baking Nutella into the brownies. I've yet to figure out the proper combination to be able to do that. However, these brownies also have peanut butter, and I really like the extra chunky peanut butter because it gives the impression that the brownies have nuts inside, even though you didn't have to actually add nuts. So it's great. Yep, who would have thunk? Okay. I'm really not able to do this. Okay. Okay, one last test that I would like to do. If we restrict the doubles, and I place something on a double, is it actually going to restrict? Let's test that. Shut off the command blocks. And this guy. Yes. Okay. So, tag you add to this. Okay. So it will consume 1 red. Let's see here. At least it should. That's of course that is of course up for debate. Okay. So let's see. Player action is 1. That one play. Check if there's no trains. So that should go through. Yep. Okay. So now when we place down the trains, let's see. So 1 more point for me. And then we do add to this. And then 3046 number 2. Yep, 3046. Looking for, what we're looking at. And then here. Yep. Okay. Nothing new being added. That's exactly what's supposed to happen. Okay. And now we place down the rail line, the piece. Okay. And then we do one of those. I've now placed that in and assigned it the line ID. Assigned it the line ID 3046-2. Okay, so now the question is, can we remove the ability to place at the other one? Let's see. Remove doubles. So, let's see. We look at connections. Import all the connections. And then we do this. Divide everything by 10. And then got 3046, okay. And then anything that matches that, oh, from 2 entities, okay. Which means it should have worked for this one, for this case. Okay. So that prevented it from being placed on again. And then we do this. Line, new train, and then this is a red color, so consume the one red, and then we do -1, very well, and then we reset, so we do all these different scoreboards. Okay. Badink. 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 And badink. And we rotate the turn. Okay. So when we rotate the turn, you should now notice that this player can no longer play at that position. Can indicate that by the fact that, yes, no interactions. Okay. Sweet. Excellent. Okay. So. Yeah. The game works. Everything's working. We got the trains. You can place trains. You can restrict the doubles and triples. You can... It consumes the proper items that are needed or that are used up. I legitimately have no idea why interactions aren't reacting, but I mean, especially because the punching works just fine. So yeah, I don't know. It might be just one of those Minecraft bugs. So let's see. What's left? I think what's left is the elephant in the room, which is the end of the game. The Avengers Endgame. So first of all, let's bring my set another player. Gnome trains. Let's actually do let's do this. Set it to 3. Basically knock out a whole bunch of your items. So do you have enough greens to do that line? But so I want to test out like 4 lines, make sure that this player would not be able to place down a 4 line if they have only 3 trains left. Let's see, color purple. Right. Did it have 4 of anything? Let's see, black, black. There's 2 blacks there. 3 blacks, and there's a 4th black. Okay, so we have the sufficient materials, but this should yell at us for having not enough trains. It won't specifically say we don't have enough trains, but it should still yell at them. It should still prevent us from actually placing anything. That's the interaction. And now we're going to run the function. Let's do that. And now we're going to run the function. Let's just check if you have enough trains. Players get at the... No, objectives, add valid play dummy. Check. And now go to, oops. Scoreboard, players kept, add P, valid play 0. Excellent. Okay. The other question is, do we do sufficient cleanup with this here? Yeah, we need to be clearing out potential points as well. Is that initialized at this step? It is not. Okay. So when we finish playing the card, we need to also have potential points. Oh, we already do. What? That should have gotten removed already. That's weird. Okay. Cool. Cool. Any other extras here that don't need to be there? Line length, line logos, line color, line gimmick, and then also play trains. Okay. So these four are the only, I guess 6, 7, are the only ones that are actually going to be active the whole time, which is good. Okay, so we are unable to play down these trains if we don't have enough actual train block things, like train things in our inventories. So what we're going to do instead is we're going to try to place down here. Tag. Move, add to this. Instead, we're going to do add to this. Okay. And now with that, and I'm still holding a black, so this should consume 2 black trains. Ticket to ride. Play card. Last turn. Okay. So it triggers that as being the final turn. And as soon as it loops back to player 2, does this work as I'd want it to? Because as soon as your turn loops back, would that player be able to do their turn? I am going to comment out the end round because I have no idea if it's going to work, and I want to walk through that one line at a time. But otherwise, we're just going to play this. We're going to play this like it's a normal round. Specifically, that means I'm going to go over here and I'm going to just draw some trains. Yep. And then this guy is also... Oh! You know what I should have done? Hold up. Option. Get to ride. Rotate turn. Rotate back. know what I should have done? Is this. I know, very professional way to debug. Okay, so it's my turn. I'm gonna draw some trains. So perhaps we should instead do something like this. How do we allow the loop back player to have one more turn? How to do that? See, the whole thing is once somebody drops down to 2 trains, then it's a final turn, and whoever is the person who dropped down to 2 trains, that player then gets one more turn. So the question is how to do that. Say hi. How do we allow the loop back player to have one more turn? Maybe we do something like this. We make it an amethyst if we're at the last turn. Sandstone. Don't let loop back. Okay. Then after we So if there's anybody who's tagged as loopback, set block here in amethyst. Okay. At which point we can do this for anybody. And we do unless that block amethyst. So we do that. Okay. Set block. 60 with a sandstone. Okay. Let's try this. Okay. Okay. Move. Your turn. It's my turn. So, we're now going to do function. Okay, so this is the final round, which means this should be an amethyst block. So it's my turn, it's my final turn. And I just completed my final turn. So we rotate. And place the sandstone. At which point, now this player gets a turn. And we rotate again. That did not work. I wonder if there's a way to nah, that's not gonna work. How do we do this? I legitimately don't know. I have no idea how to make this. It's this very weird edge case where like the last person to make a turn. So you have the person who got down to 2 trains, so it's last turn for everybody. You then proceed through as normal, as being the last turn. But then when it loops back to the player who got down to 2 trains, that player then needs to be able to take a turn. So how do we do that? I feel like we ran into this issue with Texas Hold'em Poker. Okay. Let's try this. So rather than detecting the double tag, oh, we are going to detect double tag. Well, what's going to happen is So the person tagged as your turn is going to be tagged as loop back. And then we're going to do, oops, execute if entity at A, dig it to ride dimension. If there's anybody who's tagged as loop back, then so they get blamed for it. And then we basically blame it on the next person as being the person to loop back there. So if the loop back, if somebody is tagged as loop back, then invention tag equals your turn, add loop back. And then oh, but then how do you do that only once? Because this is just going to move the blame around in a circle. Here's a stupid idea. I just thought of a really stupid idea. Let's see. Okay. So we're executing as that entity. I just got down to the two trains as that player. So if you're player 1, run execute at E, divide in dimension, tag equals not player 1, run set block, the block beneath them, with an amethyst block. And that means, okay, so how far down does this? Oh, perfect. So we can actually do this. So place an amethyst block down beneath whichever armor stand is being used when you're actually doing the player rotation. That's the player who gets blamed for ending the game. 4, 5, and 6. Okay, if entity is player 1, then yeah, that's a much better idea. 2, 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, and 6, and then up here. Okay, so when we do the player rotation, that's what we do there. And then what we can do is when we stabilize the turn, this is Z-rotate players. And then when we're stabilizing the turn, what we can do is execute at after your turn. Oh, but if it loops back. No. No, this doesn't even work. Okay, this isn't gonna work. How do you do this? How do you allow the person who ends the game, they need to be able to take one more turn. That's it. How do you do that? This seems like it should be simple, but for some reason it's not. It's just not making sense to me. It's driving me crazy. Like, it's so simple. Okay, we're gonna bring back this what we had before. And loop back. Okay. To be solved. Obviously, it's not going to happen this stream, unless I can think of some brilliant idea. Okay. End of round. Loop back takes one last turn. Okay. Let's test the end of the round. So this game's unfortunately not going to be completed in this stream. But we can test the end of the round. So, the game is over. Now we wrap it up and we give out the points. Sidebar. Okay. So we announce game over. Okay. Clear out all the web fungus on sticks. Kill that. Kill every interaction. Entire world. And we give ticket points. Okay. We still have all the actual trains placed in, so yay. So now we summon extraction. Let's see. So what do these things do? They're the things that will allow us to extract the cards. Okay. Summon extraction. Okay. So then we also need to do okay. Okay. So then we do okay. So we have a line of interest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we have 8, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. There are in fact 13 of those. Good. which point we clone down the chests, so that way all our excess tickets can also be handled. That's good. Okay. Okay, so that does not run. And then we extract tickets. That's this thing. So it's now going to yoink the tickets that I currently have in my inventory, which is this one. Okay, I'm gonna write down the tickets I had. Is it gonna do a slash clear on this? No, it won't. Okay. Okay. So now we do extract tickets. 300 commands. Okay, not bad. And now we do handle one ticket. Okay. So we want to query one ticket. Let's get the info from that guy. So tag equals query ticket. So it is holding Stockholm to Vine, which is this guy. Now I definitely did not complete this ticket, but the question is it going to detect that? So first up, read ticket. So it announces, now testing this ticket. And so it does that. Okay. So now let's see. Scoreboard. Players get, not from query ticket, but from ticket reader 1. City ID 16 and 30. Stockholm is 16, Vine is 30. Okay, perfect. Okay. So it extracted the city ID, and then Istanbul is Constantinople, and what is attempt ticket points? 11. Okay, and it is in fact worth 11 points. Okay. And now we do depth first search. So let's see. Start city 1, city 2. Oh, start to check. Okay. So now we summon a list of armor stands for things that we've already searched and things that we need to search now. Push city 1 to the search stack. Okay. Start at 16. Now we do depth first search. So this is being executed as city, and it's Stockholm. Okay, so it is literally being executed as that city. We are building that city on rock and roll. Okay, now we do depth first search. So we're going to do hop. So what exactly is that going to do? So this is a search now stack. What does that do? So it moves everything down. Okay, fine. And now, still not yet successful. If you have not visited that yet, add it to this visited stack. Okay. So we go, hey, have we visited this city before? No, we have not. Okay. Well, okay. And go, okay. Well, now you have. Okay. We need to execute as the city ID is 16. And you go, well, now you have. So there should be scoreboard players get head equals cities visited. Let me do this one. Researched. City visited 47. Okay, 16. I'm sure it's fine that there's duplicates. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Cool. So we push it, and then at which point we then do, once again executing literally as the city. It's matching there, which it doesn't. Okay. At which point you're successful and return. Okay, so clearly that was, we're not at the other endpoint, so that means we have to now extract the cities, create city 1, city 2, and a multiplier. Okay. And now line of interest. Let's extract city 1. This is, let's extract city 2. Okay. Let's see if this math at least works out. 100. That. And then remove the multiplier. Okay. So now, for each line of interest, scoreboard players get that extract city 1. Okay, so it's going 6, 10, 9, 2, and 30. Let's check the map. So it's saying I visited number 6. Yep. 6, 10, 9, 2, and 30. Yep, that sounds about right. Okay, and then how about extract city 2? That's going 9, 11, 10, 3, and 46. Yes. Okay, so the math there works out. Okay. So we remove the multiplier. And we always put extract city 1 before extract city 2. And then, okay. Find edges. So what's this going to do? So it's going to swap the cities. Okay. So find the edges. Now add on all the connected cities to the stack that's that's worth searching. Okay. So specifically, which cities is it going for? Are these all just negative one now? Oh, that's not good. Oh, because there's not. I have no lines connected to Stockholm. Okay, I'm sure it would have worked if we didn't do that. So anyway, nothing happens there. City ID to 0. And then if there's anything to search. Should be 1 or more. Because this indicates we failed. We have not succeeded at finding the route that you used. So then, okay, so going back to, okay, we don't need play card anymore. So going back to start check, so we run the depth first search, at which point we kill off the stack here, and there, and there. Reset, and then, so that's how we handle one ticket. So no, that is a failure. Failure. Okay. No entity was found. Okay. So now we're going to query ticket, replace that slot with air, remove the query ticket, and now we detect anybody else got a ticket. 4 more. Okay, so it's pretty safe to say that none of my tickets passed. I didn't even try there. Let's see. Did we accidentally do something? Madrid to Zurich. Okay. So I think we can just run this function again with all of its recursion. Okay. I have failed all of my tickets. Okay. And now with that, so now we remove that tag for line of interest, and then rotate the turn. Okay. Onto that player. What tickets does that player have? Let's see. Rostov to Zirum, Marcel to Essen. Nope. Berlin to Bucharesti. Nope. And Smyrna to Roma. No. Okay. So this player also okay. So in this particular case, okay, so we copied the chest over. And now we do, so now we need to rotate the turn. So now there's 14 different lines that player 2 put in. Let's see, let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Where else would they have gone? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, because it doubled up on the tunnels. Okay, that's fine. That's not an issue at all. Okay. So then extract tickets. That's 300 commands. Now test them. Failure, 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 failure. Okay. About 2,200 commands. That's actually not so bad. Now remove the line of interest and rotate the turn. And then we do this. Okay, so it's not going to execute anything else from here on out until we get to the very end. So then we do kill the player tickets, remove your turn, remove loop back, and then we do sandstone. Place a sandstone there. Fills in the chest areas with air. Yep. And then we place back the sign that says play again. Whew. Okay. So at this point, the only real way to test it now is to play an actual legitimate game. But I do have faith that this works. I think it will. I think it'll work. So that's the depth first search part complete. Okay. Master reset. I do believe the game is done. So I'm going to close that. Close the bot player. I'm going to do... No. It was tilde 3. Okay. Do one of those. Should be all good there. Should place down, yep, the teleporter trains. By the way, what do you think of this teleporter train? The whole idea with this is that, so say I was player 1, then assuming the game was active, what would happen is all you have to do is walk up to the train and what's supposed to happen is you walk up to the train and you teleport there. Oh, right. Yep, you walk up and you instantly get teleported to your sphere. And then to walk back, you just walk back up to the train. I don't know. I figured that'd be a cool way to. That'd be a cool way to do this. Deregister play 1. Okay. Cool. So all that's left to do now is when we replenish the locomotives in the middle. Should we even implement that? Nah. It's kind of a dumb rule. We're not doing that. Okay. So, yep. Because I'm game developer and I could do what I want. Okay. So all that's left to do is make it so at the end of the round, whoever's looping back takes one final turn. What's up, Snowy? You showed up just as I was about to end. So, congrats. The game is working, it is complete, and ready to go. So there we go. Let's do a deactivate game. We even have the master reset ready to go. It's okay, Snowing. Yeah. Okay. Game is donezo. So with that, I'm going to turn up my render distance back again. And we'll just upload. All that's left to do is figure out that one issue and then upload the game. So next Sunday I'm not going to be here. So no live stream next Sunday. But I think the Sunday after that I will be here. So we'll have, we can actually play Ticket to Ride. A new game added to the Board Game Hub. All right. Let's just fly out over this big old map art thingamajig. And I'll see y'all later. Bye.